I was definitely listening to my starting music and definitely realized that it was over. Oh my god. Arg to your tumultuous stomach. You've eaten half a meal today. That doesn't sound like enough. Not that I can talk, but that doesn't sound like enough meal to have partaken in one day. Oh my god. Alright, yeah. Brain, give me a moment to actually catch up with everything else, maybe. Also, thank you for the pad. Good evening, good evening. It is Friday, finally. This entire week has been stressful, dare I say. Dare I say stressful. So glad it's finally Friday. Yes, finally here, it's Friday. It's more Ace Attorney with a new case coming up that I only remember bits and pieces of once again. Does the second game also feature 5 cases? I don't actually remember if this one has a 5th case as well, or if this one is the last one. I have no idea. But we shall see. We shall see. Nope. So it only has 4? This is the last one? It's good. Nope. Yes. Okay, okay. Well, for the last case, it's certainly a long one then. We are gonna have a bunch of fun. We also definitely did not accidentally start this one last time, so we're just gonna have to watch the introduction cutscene again, but that's okay. We have never seen that before. Let's just all pretend that we have not seen it. I definitely didn't accidentally start this one. By many more but few work, absolutely, except when it's like, oh god, I don't remember what I said like 3 seconds ago, so I don't know what this is an answer to, but in this case, I do still know what it's an answer to, so we're good to go. But yeah, this is the last case for this game, but on the other hand, this is a giant case. It has... how many trial? It has a few. There's a lot happening. We're definitely not getting through the entire case in one day, but when have we ever been able to do that? But that's alright. That's alright. How is this my last save? Is this right? Is this where I should be? How is this my... oh no! How is this my... oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we're just gonna have to click through all of that again. I get... wait, no, I don't need to do that that way. I just need to... no. Yes. Anyway. Don't mind me. Here we go. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be a hero of heroes. There we go. Some of these outfits are interesting. Will it be last year's run-up? Or maybe Captain Cyclone all the way from the lovely tropical... Jesus Christ. Our city students of a certain starry school are raring to win, and global hero Anya Kupon doesn't want to go home without the prize. I hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix. It's me! Woo! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. The hero of heroes. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Gemmy Ninja. Looks like we totally eluded you again this year. March 20! This guy's not even an ally! Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. You like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Nick is only, what, 25? Like, Jesus Christ. Mr. Nick, you're grown up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's an educational channel. I'm still allowed to learn something if I'm an adult. Hello? Why am I getting called out for watching an educational channel? It's very important. Nah, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad for the Jamming Ninja, though. Last year you lost to the Pink Princess warrior of little old Tokyo. What this might be this year. Yeah. Figuring out how TV teaches kids is a really good source of info. Honestly. Presumptuous charm. Hey, did anyone else think that Jamming Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. You're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I'll never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Aw, I was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. Press conference? It's going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something? Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Hey, the show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Well, we want to see well. We want to be in a good spot, obviously. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Nah, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Oh, well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was a Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary or people who know you're real softy who's good with kids. Thanks. Maya. Can't believe they're going to make a movie based on a Nickel Samurai. Can't believe it either, but for a different reason. Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo, Tokyo. And last year they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. This series seems to be a hit with the kids too. This is like Power Rangers, and then Power Rangers another season, or any of the others that are not... What are they called? What are the other ones called? Not the Power Rangers. The ones with the Japanese name. Jesus Christ. Ah! I cannot. Fuck! As soon as I... Super Sen... Thank you. It's like... It's in my head. It's in my head. I just read about it earlier again. Thank you. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It would have been awesome to see you with the new actor Matt Angard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Angard? Rose doesn't know who he is. I see it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jamming Ninja at the box office. Jamming Ninja? Who's it? Ninja. Who's that again? So who's this Jamming Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. He symbols a bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star. What the fu- Oh, you can't see it because I'm covering it? But this man does not know how to... Jesus. No, listen. Look at this. Look at this. What the fuck, dude? Hello? Hello? SMH. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jamming Ninja. They even air at the same time. Oh, that's harsh. You know what I heard? I heard these two don't get along at all. Nickel Samurai is on guard and the guy who plays the Jamming Ninja, I mean. Nickel Samurai speaks French. Oh, you mean Matt Angard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. Yeah. Right. Ooh, Gateway Hotel hallway. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into a house or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. That's not a bad idea, actually. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai smelt. Actually, what I'm interested in is most is the press conference. You mean the big confession Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Oh yay! So confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's get going to the lobby. Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Hell yeah. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. You mean where the giant banner is? And a bunch of cameras? Good job, Pearly. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? You didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Grace! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? I just finished telling you not to move. Voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day it was the same thing. There was a small footbridge with a sign next to it that said, "Beware, bitch out," and long time to the It's non-stop chatter. It can't be. Miss Oldback? What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then? You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Think we'll still have a job. I love that show, and you're who? You're the big brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered by a mask, you know, you're a giant rabbit. What a work of art, but it's how it is, you know? I mean, if you didn't wear the mask, you know so many TVs you'd break. Really, and shame on those kids exercising around you. They're getting what they deserve. This is why I thought you shouldn't be anywhere. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. You look like you are about to get ready to go into outer space, girl. Woman, lady, miss, ma'am. I'm running out of words. What an outfit. Annoying noisy brats get the blaster. The fucking ray gun gets us a speech. Okay. Speech bubble. Hello. Miss Oldback, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? That old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When I cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you young'un. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? That is not the right order I said those words in, but I appreciate the quote nonetheless. Yeah. And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at the heart. I plead the fifth. It's okay. It's okay. You know what? Write down the timestamp for this, and then we can go revisit it later. And I'll just rewrite it. You know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handled old Pinky. You? A bodyguard? For your friend! A fiery good-looking guy with a red jacket and ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth. But... sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? So did something happen? I don't have all the details. But it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You seem a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper. Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like the devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? And have we ever listened to that? No. Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. What? What's going on? Are you giving Mr. Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, girls. You still stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together. Oh, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come! I get to come! I mean, yeah, I'd rather have her along than leave her behind. Really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. Alright, that's right. Excuse me. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. We have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Kudain Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Faye. What an entirely unsuspicious background theme the man has. What an entirely unsuspicious design this man has. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. I told you. I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, Paul. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait, I'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see it. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. Southern accent can only mean... Hey, right! Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a girl a favor and tell us I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. You! Detective Gumshoe! Hey pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. A murder? Shoot, my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said. And that's what it is. A genuine murder. And me not ever giving her the same voice twice, but that's okay. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, murder! Of a big star no less. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. Hi! What happened? So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? No, that's not it. I get my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick, is it that person in Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't a Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was his hero named the Jamming Ninja. Huh? Jamming Ninja? The woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean not? The woman, she was there at that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling? Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist. It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding and waiting in front of the Jamming Ninja's door, pal. But why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. What sort of news could she be up to? Hi, room. Good evening. So the victim was the Jamming Ninja. It's the Jamming Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh, how do we say pal again? Pal. Pal-la-la-la-la-la. I'm just gonna not say it anymore. He says it so often, I'm just gonna do a very obvious pause. Just like... And then keep going. Oh, Jesus. This man reminds me of someone from Star Wars, despite not having seen Star Wars. All rhymes with shell, canal, morale. Pal. Pal, pel. Lele, L, Pearl, Boy, Carl, Carl. The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the espresso into stardom. I mean, even now I know who he is. No, it's Carl. Carl. How cute is people? Yeah, even I recognize his face. Yeah. Between that solo and Luke. I've seen a little bit of Star Wars, that's true. I heard lately that Matt and Gord's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal. As far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. There's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. Guard, that's a nickel samurai, right?
Yep. I mean, no, you've got to say with more oomph. The nickel samurai. Anyways, so now that Juan Corrida is gone, that means Mr. Angard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. Can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Yeah, what's that supposed to mean, I wonder? I like that we don't actually know how old she is. Mr. Powers... What? How is this only 24? Oh. Oh, what? The older I get playing these games, the harder it is to believe some of these ages. What do you mean this man is 24? Fuck, actually. The youngest people. Yeah. What the hell? I mean, the reason why it's especially hard to swallow how old some of these people are is because it's been years since I started this series. So like I was playing these games when I was a teenager, and now I'm 25, and you're telling me this man is supposed to be 24? What the fuck? Yeah, aside from the actual literal 8-year-old, sure. Hi there, good evening. What the hell? Okay. Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Madame Gord was just arrested, pal.
I'm good. How are you doing?
On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. I'm probably saying that name was horribly wrong.
What?
Arrested? Why was Mr. Angard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. So getting a little Steel Samurai heroes in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this?
Yeah, I know. She made me take this case, I know. He looks 24 twice. He kind of does though. I thought he was at least in his 30s. What the fuck? That's crazy. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? You would emphasize the first syllable, Corrida? Juan Corrida? Juan Corrida. Okay. Juan Corrida. Corrida has been killed. Juan Coriander. What? Juan, he's... Corrida. Like corridor? One. Vortex. No, it's moving to a different place. You roll them. I cannot roll my R's. I can roll them if they're not in a word. I can do it, but I cannot do it in a word. Corrida. Fuck it. Corrida. 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 No, I can't. You know what? Juan is dead. I'm sorry. Look at that. Looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. The suspect is Mr. Matt Ungard. Juan is done. Yeah, actually. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the jamming ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago or something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way. No way Matt would... Just the powers got in his hand. Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Oh, the one with the definitely not suspicious soundtrack. From the bellboy, you can transmit and receive signals over great distances. For me? Well, why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney.
Thank you for the pad.
Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's a jamming ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. Because some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was a jamming ninja?
Stylish Nickel Samurai and the Burning Jamming Ninja. Well, showed messy real fast with those two using the shows for their war.
Hi, Barry! Good evening. Thank you.
And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up.
Another Juan gun. Another Juan bites the dust. And another Juan.
That's a good one, Room. Might even won a Grand Prix this year. Final win over his rival, I guess. Songa was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though, if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume? Why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. We're lucky he was even invited to this entire fucking thing, huh?
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost.
I'll take a quick look around for her. You're 8 years old!
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Huh? I'm not sure. Coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here? Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Such as...
Help, Nick! Mystic Maya!
Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Hey, does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. Mystic Maya! Maya! Snake! Snake! Is he called Phoenix Wright because he's always right? Listen, you need to ask literally anyone else who knows more trivia about the localization of Phoenix Wright to look into why they actually chose to go with that name. If it's simply because of that pun or if there's even more of a reason. Because I never actually bothered to read up on that one. Phoenix is less responsible than any kid can. No, that's not necessarily true. Why do they call him Nick? I don't know. Nix in Phoenix. Oh. Oh. I see. I learned something new today. I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Mystic Maya!
I say, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and say your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I see. What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to me? I am not the person you will be representing. You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. One Corrida was killed and the suspect is Matt on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Matt on guard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who's setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there's one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession.
Help! Nick!
You still haven't played it? I mean, I can recommend the Ace Attorney games, so if you ever find the time to play them, please do. But also, you're very much free to just stay here and watch me play them. Right is up and I confirm to be chosen to have similar factors to your surname. Alright. That makes sense, actually. Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have 1 chance. 1 chance, Mr. Attorney. But 1? You expect me to get a not guilty in 1 trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. I don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it. Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer. As much as I love this case, because it's genuinely one of the, in my mind, best cases, fucking the name The Killer, like, I'm sorry, what did they expect? What did this family expect of their child when they were raising anyone? Oh yes, that's our last name. Let's go. Is the offense's tendency to turn cases around the very last minute more than anything else? Oh, no. Oh no, Phoenix! Maya's been kidnapped. First, Maya's on trial for murder she didn't actually commit. Now she's been kidnapped.
Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya,
Then you both would have been kidnapped. Like, what the fuck? It's not your fault, Pearl.
It is!
Mr. Ray, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, can't do that. If you do, who knows what will happen to Maya? Shelly the Killer's any more or less than I know. Wait, what's his Japanese name?
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Gumshoe. Simon Koroshia. Wow. Yeah, okay, that's... Koroshia. Man, that sure is on the nose. Jesus Christ. Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. Ransom has complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Wait, Lee's complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt on guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. I said that Mr. on guard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? See, that's a point. If God really is innocent, then why kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. The forensics team's having a field day back there. It's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. It's too much evidence. Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about on guard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight. Hell. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't that on the way? You also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right.
I'm not your pal, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy.
Date. Time. Location. Unknown. Oh, my head. Where am I? What if I'm still in that hotel? What happened to me? Like, Curly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. I see you have awoken. Who are you? Hey, I am known as the killer. The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Reminds you a bit of the prince. Yeah, I can't. Principal? Does he not remind you of Damien's dad? He reminds me more of Damien's dad than the principal. Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix, right? Huh? What? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. Business transaction. I'm going to contact him now. I hope you cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick. What's going to happen to me, Nick? Curly. Sis. Es que... Ito no cookie. And it just called him that in the English version and... Interesting. It's just Mr. Phoenix, right, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be considering. Blah 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 blah. We read that just now. Oh.
Good morning.
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry and go see Mr. Angard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 AM, so...
Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you.
Oh, Pearls, she's been active since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right?
Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please help her.
Only able to say this calm and collected because Pearls is staring and crying for the both of us. It's okay, Pearly. It's okay. Couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the jamming ninja. Hi. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building is my house, so... No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix, right? Lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay?
Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
Fun is for horse racing. Oh! Maybe they took it out because horse racing is not that... I don't actually know how common of a gambling thing it is in America, so... I think strange is an understatement.
Sorry about that.
You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
To make him let me take his case. I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so... If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Some guy is so lucky, he has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. On guard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for Tablet as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask for my staff. No. Asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay?
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
If you're talking about Mr. God's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. Studio president said even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's near Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo, Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Right, okay. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, well, you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. Didn't know. That's odd.
So Nick, what are you going to do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. It's coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
I don't know, man. Lawyers these days, now you lose these kids to pulling clients too. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer. The killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick!
Yeah. Somehow. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Oh, hey, yay! Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero and you're the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
Have his metal bracelets? Well, one of them is just his actual phone on his wrist, so... He kept crying. There has not been that much yet. It's literally the beginning of the case. The dude we're just talking to is accused of murdering this other actor he's had a kind of feud with. And also we're instructed to take his case because Maya's been kidnapped and her kidnapper is like, oh well, you need to get a complete acquittal for this guy. You need to get a complete acquittal for this guy and then you will see Maya again. Easy, right? And we're just like, oh, okay, what? One corrida is called Isao, Fujimi in Japanese, literally invincible. Localized name corrida is a term for bullfighting, mirroring guards fancy. Oh, and guards offensive? It's really great to be a nickel samurai. Dude, lately you just keep on getting more and more popular. Right now. Same as the fancy. Oh, yeah, okay, sorry. Okay. Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. God has a way of catching the eyes of women. I mean, he has a very pretty boy face, design-wise, here. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like spring breeze. That's what I am.
Spring breeze.
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. Everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my nickel samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? It's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai is going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corrida's already dead at the time? Yeah, that's what I get out of it anyway from my manager. I think you need to get it that this guy can't do a thing on his own. Also, sorry, 1 second. My water bottle keeps making noises. It's getting on my nerves. And that's when a detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. I'm correct in relevant language. Makes sense. His person, yeah, his... What's he called in the German version? In German translation? About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. Anyone to try to make a jamming ninja movie, even though we all know it would fail. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, took the Grand Prix by storm. Oh, really? Wait. Let's see. Max Galactica. It only says Billy Bob John's here for the German version as well. I wonder if that's actually true though.
Being gaming in this economy? Yes!
Especially in this economy. So why would I? They wouldn't have any reason to kill the guy anyway. Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jamming Ninja's costume. What? I don't get it either. I was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, oh heck. Dude, I really think someone planted that though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. This is about all I'm going to get out of him.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
let's ask one last thing. Let's ask Mr. Guard to see if he really is innocent or not.
We can do that?
Yes. If he used this,
Maya's Magatama.
he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What does it do? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay?
Oh, Mr. Nick,
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah! Spoiler alert! I'm not so sure about that. Yeah, it does appear that way. Oh, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Looks like a human rights violation with extra steps. Actually, we should remember that things can... Even things like this might not be without fail. Depending on how they're used. What? Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Madangard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So, now what should we do?
Well, the trial's tomorrow and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Ungard's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, then let's start looking.
That was the goal! As a treat! I mean, I'd rather not violate any human rights, but thank you.
What do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning! Come on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
How have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's?
Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies?
It's always been that way, ever since I was a little girl in elementary. The class was fine until it was my turn to clean the occasion to die. The other kids started calling me Queen Reaper, whoever you named me, blah 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 blah.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-ass smarty pants.
Well, since Maya has been kidnapped...
Kinda.
My dear Hamad, I hear on a dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go, but don't look at me. I don't know what to say. You wanted a recap, and literally the first thing I said was Maya has been kidnapped. I told you. I gave you the recap and I opened it with, well, Maya has been kidnapped. And the guy who kidnapped her wants us to get a complete acquittal for the dude we are now going to defend. To tune of the Roots Sandstorm. Nice. I will be judging you. You are being judged right now. You cannot ask for a recap and then not listen to me. How dare you? I will never give you a recap again.
No. I ask you, why does every star chief always end up kicking the bucket? I wish your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
Irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was a beautiful, even field flush, but decided I pressed flowers over the stars upon blah 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 blah. Oh, are you thirsty? A little. I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today.
Sima's old back heard everything from Law.
No more recaps, only caps.
I have no mouth and I must scream.
I
want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course.
Oh, and the press conference afterwards. I wonder if she's married because of the ring she's wearing. I don't think it ever gets brought up, actually. Just realized she has a ring. You mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
See? But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What? I saw the most important moment of the night. The most important moment? You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child.
When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please tell me, what did you see? Damn, woman!
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please send straight onto another tangent, please.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. Hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigation of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, got to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Hey, you're here! I'm waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta.
Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face.
What?
Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, get him the death penalty.
What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright?
Looked here and there, up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for?
My camera!
Camera! My lifeblood? I'm gonna die without my $700 camera.
Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are.
Yeah, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
Is it cheap or expensive for the camera? Depends on what time we're talking about and what type of camera. Arguably, if she's actually trying to make it a full living, like make her living with being a reporter of some kind, I guess it's a good range for a camera. Hey, guys, a spell, please. Feel free. So you lost your camera.
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's this 1,600 brand new. But didn't you just say you bought it for 700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Lady.
Yes, yeah.
I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face.
He gave me his talking to and was really mean about it too. He done made me cry a lot. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear darling expensive sweet.
What did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't really know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop.
I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Well, it's been made a point now, so it's gonna be important somehow at some point.
A very expensive item valued at $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the murder.
Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Actually, I was here until around the time Mr. God was arrested.
What were you doing here?
You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had.
A big scoop?
I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Marking course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Well, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop?
Oh, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof?
What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Oh boy. Oh, that's only 2. Oh, honestly, you know, that's okay. That's only 2. Could have been worse.
Oops, sorry, Mr. Liar. Can't be telling you that trade secret, you know?
Why does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Haha, yeah, take that, Mr. Liar. Glad someone around here is happy. It's Lotta and your eye rules, man. That's a lot of what the actual fuck? That's a lot of bears. Reminds me of the game we were playing yesterday that also featured a bunch of teddy bears.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Corrida's room, pals.
Mr. Corrida?
The victim, which makes this the crime scene too. Oh, it's you!
So, what's happened? The kidnapper? Has he contacted you again?
Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Ungod's acquittal. Doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? Just want Maya to be alright.
We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal.
Yeah. Can you do that? Even if you want to look around the crime scene?
Just this once.
Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know. But you've got to keep quiet. My neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Oh, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
You were so cute! Even if you don't know anything about the real world. Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
So Nick, I got a map.
Yeah, you sure did. That's great, Pearls.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
That's fair.
Hello. No. No.
Do you know what was the cause of death? Oh, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. Serious steps to have. You're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure that Mr. Unguard's prints.
Real bad.
Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? Because we had evidence on it.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. Signs of a struggle everywhere. Oh yeah, during the fight his button came off. Samurai said something about a button. Something like one of the jamming ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. But that's not all.
What?
There was a witness, pal.
A witness? Who is it?
The lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off, as in? As in, that's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
Yeah. This is a Gita case, I guess. A little beat up, still usable.
That's strange. The guitar is not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show?
But Miss Maya, she said the bright red guitar was a Jamming Ninja signature item.
It's true. Huh. This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
There's some water, but only on the top of the lid. Then I feel 4 free in-game tips for someone if you do it. One of the question asked me to list every game you've played in last year. My brother in Christ. Yeah, like give them just like 3 games, whatever. I'm not going to list every single game I played in the last year. What? It's beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
Doesn't that seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright?
No sign it's been drank. Okay. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corrida put his assailant.
What are these bits of glass for?
Flower vase, maybe? The flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
No, I don't. Damn. Yo, Gumshoe! What about this? It's about this wine glass. And I see I noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Funkama noticed it first. Yeah, who else noticed it before me too? Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Funkama's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Well, you better start running right the fuck now, then.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Funkama. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. A little. Ayo. Hi. Alas, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix, right? It would be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change. So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow. Don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this county could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. Right.
You better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment.
You're so scared he just throws up on the spot.
Mr. Phoenix, right. You've served my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory's mine.
Victory is yours. Is that all this means to you?
What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir. I reckon it's gonna be soiled a third time, actually.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor.
Yeah.
What did she throw at me now?
What's this? Oh, guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? If you can, try not to let Miss Funkama see you. Okay. I'll try.
So Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph.
The paper's got Mr. Corrida's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says "to my dearest Wendy" in more normal letters here?
This sloppy, unreadable writing? It's crazy cool to give this to someone.
Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah. That's Oldbag's first name that no one seems to ever be able to remember. Welcome back!
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Madangard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Where? You're Mr. Angard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow!
It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow and Mr. Angard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Wendy! Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. And I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Angard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. Perfect. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. Actually, it's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. To help with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Angard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
Really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So, about you and...
Stop right there.
You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Angard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that?
So Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright?
I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Angard's manager. It's manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corrida, have one?
No, he did not.
He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, and now Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see.
This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you're quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Drag a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
We're not. No, not really. Like, to the average person, we would not be. Unless there's someone who has been heavily involved with the law, and like the only one that applies to is usually like other lawyers. Or criminals. So like, no, the average person would definitely not know us.
You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Mai.
Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Okay.
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you?
Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time?
Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
Oh, damn.
This is their first murder, don't worry.
Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai. See. This time there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminium Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in New Old Tokyo. Let's see. Wait. A love what?
A love what?
This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet. times 3. Does remind me of American Dragon, actually, though. Remember this? Like, they kept retconning her story and rewriting it, especially between, like, the seasons where they changed the art style, but the main, the one blonde girl he had a crush on, who's also one of the bad guys, members. That thing that keeps reminding me of that. I never watched the entirety of American Dragon. I did like it though, from what I've seen. Maybe I should do that sometime. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl. The series is like 20 years back now, I don't remember. Oh, sorry. It's what now? American Dragon is... Her name is Rose. Oh my god. American Dragon first aired in 2005. Typ ist cool und der weiß, was zählt. So jung und schnell, er ist noch so wild. Lass dich nicht erschrecken. Und dem American Dragon. What? No way. When did this thing come out? Wait, okay, no, it came out in Germany only in 2009. So it only started... No, no, never mind, sorry. It started airing... it started first airing in March of 2005 on Disney Channel, but I never had Disney Channel when growing up, so... That's crazy. Oh yeah, no, I liked it, American Dragon Jake Long, or simply American Dragon, is an American animated television series produced by Walt Disney Television Animation, created by Jeff Good and co-developed by Eddie Gazillion and Matt Negrad. I premiered on Disney Channel on January 21st, 2005, and ended on September 127, 52 episodes. That's somehow more and also less episodes than I thought it was. Set in the New York City borough of Manhattan, this animated series tells the story of a Chinese-American boy named Jake Long, who must balance ordinary adolescence with the ability to change into a dragon. When he eventually unlocks his full potential and turns into the American dragon, he has to overcome obstacles to protect the magical creatures living in the city. But as his ordinary self, Jake has issues with his deep crush on his schoolmate Rose, who, unbeknownst to Jake, has a dark magical secret of her own. She's a natural dragon slayer known as the Hunts Girl, a member of the Hunts clan, a cult of ninjas that slays mythical creatures and who Jake has fought consistently. The leader of the Hunts clan is the Hunts man who raised Rose. Yeah, funny thing is, because there's this entire episode. Oh, anyone who cares for spoilers for a series that aired in 2005, stop listening for a second. But there's one episode where they actually for once managed to go out on a date, because he's had this crush on her for the longest time, but he actually doesn't really like he keeps chickening out of actually like asking her out on a date. But the one time they managed to go out on a date, there's this whole situation where both of them keep dashing away from, like, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm gonna need the restroom real quick, blah blah blah, and then she changes into her whole Hunts girl outfit and he changes into a dragon and they keep fighting, and then they're like, oh my god, I need to leave, and they go back to the day and they're like, I'm so sorry for repeatedly leaving, but ha ha, because they both don't know about the other secret identity and they keep fighting. And then there's another episode where it is revealed, where her heritage is revealed to her, because she was told that her, like, she was raised by the Hunts clan, yes, but she was told that her parents perished in a car accident, or an accident of some kind. I think it was a car accident. But that's not actually the case. She was stolen from the hospital after she was born. I don't fully remember why. I think something about her natural affinity for the whole dragon slaying, mythical creature slaying thing. I don't know. I only remember that she was stolen as a baby. And then told that, your parents died when you were young. But I don't remember what happened after that, because I have a memory of like a total of 3 episodes. The one other episode being the one where Jake has to go on vacation or holiday, whatever, with his family to China, like actually, and meet the rest of the family and his cousins, and they have this whole game thingy where it's about trying to see who's the better dragon, and he has one cousin who really is not very good at most things. He doesn't like this cousin very much, and this dude can also like change into a dragon, yes, sure, but he's very slow at everything. He flies very slowly, he can barely breathe fire, that kind of thing. So Jake is like very full of himself, and in a race, a kind of the bunny and the turtle, the hare and the turtle situation, Jake is like, they just need to fly for this one round around the island or whatever, and Jake is like, okay, I'm so much faster than you, and like keeps going and going and going, and then he gets held up. So after going for several rounds already, he still ends up losing because his cousin just went for one full round flying very slowly, but in the end he was at there first, because Jake was like, oh, I'm so much faster than you at everything, but then didn't actually fully complete the fucking. So that's most of my memories of this fucking series. Interesting. I should watch that again. Can we please have a recap? No. No, actually. Now I want to watch it again. Because the weirdest part is they made one season with the one art style and then they completely changed the art style for the other season. There's only 2 seasons. And they're both animated very differently, because in one season, he looks like a very, actually Chinese style dragon. The ones you expect a Chinese dragon to look like. The long ones that look more like snakes, basically. And then the other season, he looks like this beefed up, more Western style dragon, except he's on his hind legs. Like he's a bipedal dragon. I don't remember which one was the first one though. I just remember that it changed the entire art style in between seasons, so. Okay, good, great. Why did we go on this tangent? I don't know. let's go back to murdering.
Messiah, does Messiah fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Oh, right, yeah. That's why. Because Rainies are cool.
Whoa! Weird recaps of series I never even fully watched. Years ago. Good. Done.
Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm going to start watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. Who the fuck is awake at Sunday? On Sunday at 8 a.m. So what's the Jamming Ninja TV show like? Aside from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth, Jamming Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's a story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing. His trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar. And then, the final fight in front of his beloved princess Misola. Jamming versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not so jamming cold the night before battle 3. That's too bad for him. Yeah. This kind of pop music based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl.
What happens next? I want to know. The Jamming Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
What show should I watch?
I believe she's really considering it. Oh. You're only 23!
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager.
Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. So happy he looks like a lion has just found his next meal.
Well, tell me then.
Would you mind telling me about this gossip?
So you are interested in it. I figured you would be.
Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, so take a look at this. It's like a tablet Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jamming Midnight Rendezvous. With a mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? But you can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Right. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means, if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials A.A. Adrian Andrews?
Yes, exactly. This is big news.
But it seems kind of odd. The woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of a client.
It's a wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks happy.
Both is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. The tablet is literally called Gossipland. I wouldn't give the two flying fucks about anything they write in there. Alright. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
Told you, didn't I? For my scoop.
What I want to know about are the details of the scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. I mean, then there's my bread and butter.
Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hard, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person.
This woman.
She's Adrian Andrews, Madame Guard's manager. Clinical Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jamming Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it?
And you won 100 times. And the posture check.
You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. You gotta have that what's it? News sauce? Oh, you mean news source? That's it. So show me something that shows that Juan guy had something with Miss Andrews. Okay. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jamming Midnight Rendezvous. The mysterious yet beautiful manager to the story's Miss A.A. Mr. Corridor didn't have a manager of his own. It's more his rival, Mr. Unguard's manager, Adrian Andrews. Just the initials A.A. He saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were looking around Mr. Corridor's door last night. Also, I'll save after we get out of this because you cannot save during the psych unlocks. Otherwise you could cheese them more easily. You were looking into Miss Corridor and Mrs. Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meet. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What did you just say?
The initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that?
I didn't know proof, nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof.
At least I do. So that's what I was doing. Getting photos.
Oh.
I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading.
Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
Ah, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there.
I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know?
The paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone.
Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my 1600 camera. They don't run off together. It came me for my big story, it didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me.
Yeah, I understand.
It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me.
You really want that note back, huh? Got no idea why though. Story in that note is probably a bold-faced lie. That right article about the victim was the kiss. Well, it might be a bold-faced lie, but someone else who finds this could maybe take it for the truth, you know. Which would make a lot of trouble, I guess. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Please, tell us what you saw.
Aw, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun on your youngin's expense.
I am a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Here you go.
That's Juan's autograph.
Yes, it is.
And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right?
My name is Wendy Oldbeck, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Yeah, sure. Well, it may say Wendy. Somehow, I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Okay.
Thank you for coming by. Have a good night, room. Or day, actually, I guess.
Just give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
Wow, she must really want this autograph.
I wasn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Right, you win. Wendy Oldbeck, ready to open up her heart? All for my dearest Juan.
Hi, Raiders, welcome in. Hello. You were also playing Phoenix Wright, his Attorney Trilogy. That's good. We are also playing Phoenix Wright, his Attorney Trilogy. Hi. I'm new. I like the color pink, Vision Lovers, and JRPGs. And as you can see, we're playing Phoenix Wright. How was your stream? Thank you so much for coming by. You be gaming just a little. What case are you on? What game are you on? Also Pikachu for the Raiders, of course.
Pikachu. Booga booga. Pikachu. You're on the Rise from the Ashes case. Oh, that's a good one.
That's a great one. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Rise from the Ashes is very good. But yeah. I'm a full game ahead of you. Don't want to spoil you on anything. The good thing is where we're at right now is not like as long as we stay on this, no worries. It's been really fun so far. Everyone says it's really long. Yeah. Rise from the Ashes is the longest case in the series. So you're in for a ride. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm always happy when people start playing Ace Attorney. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Whenever looking, you seem to love you. I want to stop in. Aww, thank you. But yeah, just for your reference, we are on the last case, the 4th case of the 2nd game. We are pretty much still at the beginning. We're not even on the trial part yet. We're still in the investigation, the first investigation of that trial. But this one is also a big case. First game, 5th case. That's the one with the car accident and the nurse. No, hold on, sorry. Oh, no. The Rise from the Ashes is the first one with Lana. Lana Sky, remember? And her little sister, Emma Sky, who was our companion because this was the one that they added after, which was not in the very original Game Boy release, but was added in afterwards and is now just a general part. That's great. Introduction of touchscreen forensics. Yes. But we don't really get in the 2nd game again because we get the Magatama as the new thing in the 2nd game. The touchscreen forensics are fun. Even if you don't have a touchscreen anymore, they're still good. They're not gonna they did in fact hit us with more than just 10 Ashleys before the end of the game. But yeah, we are on the last case of the 2nd game, so we have some 3D rotation thingy. No, the Magatama is a new. You specifically haven't actually seen that one yet. The Magatama is what we were just using. The thing you saw with the locks around this person. It's okay. It's okay. No worries. It's like a thing you get in the 2nd game where people will tell you something and then you can see that they're lying and you need to find information you can confront them with to make them open up about these lies and tell you the actual truth. That's what you get the Magatama for. So that's a new thing you can look forward to in the 2nd game. Because the touchscreen forensics, the whole yay, we're putting the luminol everywhere to find like splatters of blood is not used in the 2nd game. You don't see this again for a while. But yeah, last call for spoilers for last case, 2nd game. Because I think you do need the context of the rest of the game to really fully appreciate this case. Because, it's a culmination of all the other characters that showed up, basically. So we're gonna... Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. Yeah. Let's go. I feel bad for you, though. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. Yeah, no worries at all. Once again, thank you so much for coming by. I'm replaying these games. I have played most of them. So I know I would appreciate a spoiler warning if it's someone's first time, for sure. You kidding?
Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
You are never minding your own business. And did you tell that to the police?
Of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know,
The trial tomorrow? Yeah, the one where you're going to talk a bunch of absolute bullshit that is not going to really help us. Because you just want to get involved. Always. I don't trust anything this woman says, because the last time she says she saw the actual person, she only saw someone in a costume where you couldn't see who was inside that costume. So who's to say it's not the same case here? Like, come on. Come on. Also, please ask your question. Feel free.
this time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
Why?
Mr. Ngard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan, and I just do. The yellow-bellied chicken. Yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
Well, chicken with a yellow belly.
Trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad and I say he did it.
What did Mr. Ngard ever do to her to deserve this? Tastes like one too? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Can't say I've tried tasting myself though. That's a weird sentence. What did Mr. Ngard do to you to make you so...
You don't know? The guy. He framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick. What is it? It's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay?
Poor Juan, led astray by the vials of the...
Vials? Of that vile temptress. Something tells me those two words are not pronounced the same way. Like vile, sure, but wheels? Vials.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and vile temperatures mean?
With a soft V. Vials. What do you mean a soft W? What the fuck is a soft W? I've had it with your soft W's and strong R's. How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbeck has to say for now, okay, Pearls? How do you say it then? What the hell? While? Like the while in what? You know, in a while? Crocodile? So how is it different from vile? Wild temptress and vile. Those two sound the absolute same to me. Probably because I'm saying them wrong, but those sound the same to me.
Vile.
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 Vile. Yeah, vile. Okay. And wiles?
Wiles.
Vials.
Wiles.
Oh! Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, that does sound different. Vials. But that's like two. Oh my god. Vials obviously sounds different from vile. But you people keep telling me
It's a soft W.
why are we not talking about the way that it's like English language? Hate it here. Vials. Vials. It's like I'm going home. I don't want to do this anymore. Hope it's a fun stream. I am breaking down about how to pronounce words. Vials. Yeah, exactly. Vials. I get it. I get it now. Vials. But just from reading like WHILES written out, I'm like, how is it different from vile? I get it now. I get it now. You just got here. Yes. Listen, I'm just molding about the English language. But I'm making it a V sound. The more no, because like what's the word for that? Vile sounds like 2 syllables, like vials. Vials. And vile is 1, right? If you had immediately told me like the difference is in how one is pronounced like it's 2 syllables, I would have gotten it. If you pronounce vials like vile, you get vials. I don't want to do this anymore. There's not actually that much difference to most of the German names, at least for the main characters. Wile, Coyote. Viles. Wile Coyote is the meep meep coyote, right? The one that follows after that blue bird that goes meep meep. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. Thank you for follow. Welcome in. Welcome to Nua cannot speak any language. Wile Coyote. Wiles. So just like Miles in Miles Edgeworth, but with a W. Wile. Okay, yeah, got it. I will have forgotten all about this tomorrow anyway. Let's just listen to what Ms. Oldbeck has to say, actually. Yeah, let's move on. So Ms. Oldbeck, who's this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? The guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose.
His own manager? But why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. The girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me.
What do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have proof that Mr. Engard did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Of course. A tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't it mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbeck have information like that? And where did she get it? She's the one that found the note. Of course. She's the one that found the note and she's taking it for the full truth. Ha 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 ha. Come on.
Let's go say hello to Gumshoe.
What if Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing?
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about? What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Always. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? We can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces.
2?
And both of them are in this photo. There's just a button that's missing from the victim's chest. It's a button that you found during your body surgery from Stengard. You know, every time they say button, I was like, okay, well, a button is not very big, but I mean, yeah, sure, okay, now there's an actual big button. Pick the victim, get to work. We only have one victim this time around, so it's easy at least. Yep. Found it in the fold of the Nickel Samurai's special pants. And the second one is? The knife in his chest, pal. Fingerprints on a knife in his chest, to be exact. The victim's Frank. No. We don't.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. The Madden guards. Thank you, Bob. Last trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So, what about this airtight testimony? Is that old security lady, Miss Oldback? I thought so. What do you mean, you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Oh, well. And I even told her not to open the mouth of hers in black to anyone. A blood knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Miss Dunguard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of that. But did she actually see him, or just his costume? Again?
Thank you for the save. No way.
Pearl, you heard her say this. Like a second ago. You're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. Scandal with Mr. Corridor? But why? Oh, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Suicide? Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impax. Celeste Impax. What's that to play on? Celeste Impax. Celeste Impax? Impact? Celeste. Celesting Impact. I don't know.
Pigtails cute? Yeah.
I'm a big fan of pigtails. I'm still very happy that I made that hairstyle, I think. And she was Juan Corrida's manager.
Oh.
The victim's manager. But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Mentor? A woman who was both Mr. Corrida's manager and Mrs. Andrews' mentor. Does suicide have something to do with this case? Nah. Do you want to know more about her, pal? Sure, I would like to know more about her. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence. But I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma, you can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's...
The two most... Both of those messages coming in at almost the same time is so funny.
Von Karma needs a shit slap. I love Franziska Von Karma.
Wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll Quiet. If it weren't for traders like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who? Voice.
Edgeworth. No way.
It's been a long time, right?
This person. This is Mr. Edgeworth.
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You saw the Von Karma name dragged through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. He doesn't actually even share your fucking name, so... Cry about it. Surprise, Edgeworth! Woo! Edgeworth for the final case! Yippee! Yippee! I do like Franziska. She's a very flawed character, but I do like her. I like her more than her dad, but that's easy. Are you talking about the Fonkama family trait to be perfect in every way? And let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. How old is Edgeworth? 25. This is 23, 18, 21, 21, 23, 24, 31. 18. That is so crazy! Except for Gumshoe, I'm older than all of these people. Oh, okay. You know.
This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix, right?
Gumshoe looks 40. He does not. He does not look 40. Powers looks older than 24, but Gumshoe does not look 40. I don't think so.
I'll see you tomorrow in court.
Newest quantum age, younger than Gumshoe, but older than old. That will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Yeah, total victory on my end. Still the same wild mare she always was. Franziska, confirmed horse girl. Fonkama saying, no, she's a prodigy. She's just 18. She was already a prosecutor and working at 13, which is crazy. And they were just like, oh yeah, you know, she grew up in Germany. She can do that there. And I'm like, that's not how that works. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Ashworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? The wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. It's like Aska from Efagelian going to college in Germany when she was 5.
Hallo, Mutter?
Yeah. She learned in the US. Makes sense, but since this one is set in Japanifornia, she had to go somewhere else. Yeah. Always. It's always like that. It's like, oh, in the original they go to the US and then they just make it Europe if the thing is supposed to take place in the US. Fun fact, this is the reason why in the Kim Possible movie, as a child, I could not understand why they were so upset with Ron moving away, because he had to move to the Netherlands. And me living in Germany, I was like, I mean, that's like right next door, right? It is not, because Kim Possible takes place in the US of A, so the Netherlands is not, in fact, next door. Took me a while to figure that one out. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What's that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. Truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. If you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. What is going on inside his head? A lot of things may have happened, however Manfred Fonkama was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a Fonkama. 1 year ago, You could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. Save your client, you say? They also think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Someone like you, Edgeworth. Looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Oh, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Yeah! Sure, make it even more. Woo! I'm not actually talking in proper words. We're looking into leaks, but we can only look into a few key players without limited resources. Oh, that's not what I want. I don't have any info. I wanted to show her profile. Like that. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. She was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impex died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to oh my god. Capcom, I don't even care anymore that you keep releasing this game on every single console that you can, but please, for the love of God, fix the typos that have been present in these games for years. A riddle. A suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? That's weird. Miss Implex's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there's no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. A suicide note? How do you know Miss Implex had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? He's the one who found her? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida had his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think we should look this over. This is the suicide report, part 1 anyway. Part 1? See, Celeste Impex found by Juan Corrida was her suicide note hidden, question mark. Okay, that's I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That is 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempted's name is Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. How do you... Okay. How do you even seem... Oh, hi, Raiders. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello. I am new and I would call up playing Vision of its JRPGs. We're currently playing... The Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Spirit of... No, Justice Fall, sorry. Hi! How was Grand Blue? Were you both playing Grand Blue together? Her social posse turn up. Welcome in. Were you both playing together? Or is this a funny coincidence? Okay, you were. Well, nice. Come in, welcome in.
Who are your mains in Grand Blue?
Thinks she's a strong carrier woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
Secret?
Saraga Namaya? Good. Good choices. Good choices, very good. Well, I hope you had fun. Thank you so much for coming by. Please take care in case you don't want to get spoiled on Ace Attorney that this is the last phase of the second game. Because we're getting right into the middle of it. Thank you for the follow. I have to play Relink at some point as well. Sometime. Someone. Somewhere. Maybe. Thank you for the pasta chat. Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside.
Hello!
Miss Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. We should play together sometime. Well, listen, I need to get through some more games before that. But I will keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind so we can totally do all of those raids. Relink is the one that also has like full-on scale raids where you can play with other people, right? Okay, no, I think we have it all, right? No, we don't have it all. Oh, wait. Oh, dependent nature, that's where it is. Just forget. No! I have so many games. So many games started right now. I need to finish a few more of those. Outside the story, it's nothing but raids. Oh. And grinding. Just like the Grand Blue mobile game. Why is my phone not charging? What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempted suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impulse. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? A pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that?
Is this what they call falling someone to the grave?
After attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person whom she can trust absolutely, and once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. And Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide. The world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. And that means his super confident attitude? It's all a facade. Wow, fancy C! She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. Terrible. And only cross of Monhan and Final Fantasy 14. Ay. Yeah, no, it's gonna be a bit until I actually try my hand on that one then. 1, I do have Final Fantasy 14 to play. 2, I technically also have Monhan to play. 3, I still haven't actually gotten around to finishing up Persona 3 Reload, and I really want to get that done before I try my hand at any other bigger RPGs again. But I will, for sure. Which of the Grand Blue games is actually finally getting Sandalphon? Aside from, you know, the mobile game. Relink. Ah, fuck, damn it. I do have. Next month. No! No! Damn it! My boy! Maybe I will get around to Relink sooner. My boy! Shut the from Celestian Textures. We got Sefan and Twain. Oh, that's where all of the Sefan memes are coming from. That makes sense. Yeah, we said his name can't be that great. I don't care. I like him. He's my little man. Hello.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. It looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma.
It's Von Karma.
What are you doing here? Oh, well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... Get some nerve following me around. You have to disappear now, you want... Okay, well, thank you! Also, thank you so much for the raid once again. Following you?
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Girls.
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with a little bit.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl.
What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. Is that legal? You know, just asking. So the noise we heard was his receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. I like that you're both just completing the other sentences now. No, it is not. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. I forgot what voice I gave her originally. What are those two talking about?
Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Did you know the victim, Mr. Corrida? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all.
Did you know about his rivalry?
You know what? Actually, that's fitting for Pearls, so she cannot say that correctly. Rivalry
With the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I kinda hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed. No, her outfit is good. Do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Corrida was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? Yeah, that's a fucking no. Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
Is it a Psyclock, Mr. Nick?
Yes, it's getting to be more and more of these lately. Oh, yeah, obviously. Why would they give you the entire option of making that a recurring thing if they're not going to go all out for the last phase? Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Unguard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow, I highly doubt that. Where is it? You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not?
silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish.
Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story.
It's to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars.
Note to self, stay on her good side.
In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that.
See,
However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone?
need to get close to Mr. Corridor, as if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corridor for this person's sake? Dun, 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 dun.
Celeste Impacts, your mentor. What do you know about Celeste?
Aha!
Miss Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So, I believe you get close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid.
Miss Andrews?
There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Is that really true?
Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved.
Hi, Katu! You fave AA streamer?
How are you?
Thank you for the non-answer.
Hi! Are you still sick? Or are you getting better?
Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it?
It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it.
Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida.
What kicked you ass this week?
Oh, same though. Same. Work was an experience this week for sure. Ace Attorney is very good. We are still not even at the first trial part, so this is gonna be a little while.
I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the life of others.
That's the impression you like to give, however.
I don't think that's who you really are.
What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impact was someone very special to you. Yeah! We're doing so well. Katu, you have played the Ace Attorney games before, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you seem like the type of person to have played these games before.
Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you?
Went through with what? Ending your life.
Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying on you and yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corridor of hiding Mrs. Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why I was the victim killed. Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Corridor dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Dun 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 dun! woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. It's Andrews. It's one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. Since Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover his suicide note, correct? That Teba reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire to keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with a card in her hand since a little while back. Card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. What is it? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. I'm not remembering something clearly. Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Oh, I must be off. I leave Mr. and Guard in your capable hands. Gee, thanks, girl! Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? What are time? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no. I'm okay. Really? I'm fine. I really am. You don't look fine to me. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Anders has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She is also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Mr. Nick, the transceiver! Hello? Radical offices? Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya! Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why, I suppose, she's absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya! Let me hear her! Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis! Ask my sis! Damn it, he cut me off. I think Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? What does she mean by that? Bro. Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. You know, I wouldn't even mind the sprite half as much if Mia's face with Pearl's haircuts
didn't look so off. It genuinely mostly is just the weird fucking pretzel haircut that is putting me off so badly.
I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her.
Yay!
It's so...
It's so...
How's Maya?
She's safe for now.
The kidnappers want to keep us worried, it seems. I tell you she's safe, but Mia, how did you know?
As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me.
I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could.
I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that.
Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was dropped there. And?
She didn't see the face of her attacker.
Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. You were with her?
Date, time, location, unknown.
Starving. Could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. What if you're with Nick right now?
Oh! We actually get to... That is a whole bunch of wine.
Someone left a card here. And it looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card.
You want some wine?
What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty.
It's funny because, like, it's supposedly really dark, so she cannot make out any of this, but, like, the actual CG is just like, oh yeah, you know, you can see the entire map.
God, it's locked. But the store's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. And click, they magically open a door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it! Shell card! If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I have a feeling this card might be useful. Such a genius! Yeah, it's not as easy as it looks on TV to actually get into a room with a card, though. Alright, now if you excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting, or worried. I don't know, no. To be continued. I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
I guess it is as easy as it looks on TV. Penelope number 3.
Adrian did it?
Oh, ugh. That's what it looks like.
Dude, no way.
That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Oh, it's almost time.
Mia, you must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on my situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. It's him. This is right. Good morning.
This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya. She's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please.
Wait. Kidnapper sent me a present?
Mr. Lawyer Dude? Who was that? No one. It's nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Dude. I imagine him talking like fucking surfer dude at the entire time, like, dude. Totally turbulent, but that's not the type of guy he is. But every time he says dude, I'm just like, yeah. Dude. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Angard.
The prosecution and defense ready.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution, not so much. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me?
Your Honor.
Please be quiet, Byleaf. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman.
What? Shot?
Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about.
It's present.
Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it won't be to your advantage. This is totally insane.
Miss Von Karma, is she alright?
I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition.
It's good.
Phew. Your Honor. Easy. I'll take it. I like that username, by the way. Due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Mount Ashworth, will be taking her place. Oh yeah, so much for he's not getting any closer to this case, huh? The prosecution's ready. Naturally. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Well, now she has a fucking bullet wounds to match her father. Luckily, I've looked this case over and I'm familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Angard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for in my long journey this past year. I am trying to give Edgeworth a deep voice, but it's not working out as well as I'm hoping it is, so excuse me if he ends up sounding more like my normal talking voice again. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. I know, but I am trying to make my attempt of a voice acting at least somewhat stable, like consistent, at least a little bit. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Bro. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that.
Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight.
Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer you're struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth.
Bare facts of the case. Where's Artie when we need him?
We have some bare facts. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
I don't think I believe that.
After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to the room, sir. See, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Thank you. And 1, and 2, and 3. The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, the real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Banana. His bandana, sir? That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir? Yes, you see. His banana, son, banana. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murder on our hands here. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Banana wrapped around his neck. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. A Gemini ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, how about this theory? Fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory then. Empty, there's some water, but only on top of the lid bears Corrida's fingerprints. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So the guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was... First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Angard? Because there was reason enough to suspect... Oh, I hate it! There was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Ash was back in full swing. Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Matt Angard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's a gem in Ninja's button. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and found in Mr. Angard's hut. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found in the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came up pretty clearly, sir. There's the victim's blood, and Angard's fingerprints in the grip. Gatewater is engraved. And there's his button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, wasn't it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? It's covering Corrida's blood? Okay. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find a whole new argument somehow. Impress as hard as you'd like, just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. And pressing, I will... Press is the one thing I will be doing. What do you mean he bought the knife? It says skateboard on it, so it's clearly a knife from the hotel. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel? Gatewater Hotel? Uh-oh. Bruh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel. Which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Ashworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. I didn't... Oh. The question is... Where did this knife come from? Why is that obvious? It came from the Why that's obvious? It came from the victim, Mr. Corridor's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. If that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? I'm sure he keeps getting fired every other case, or almost fired. If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Madangard. Especially what was on top of his table. There's something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Madangard's knife was missing. Mr. Angard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Ashworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Seems like Ashworth had this plan from the very beginning. Must be one of those traps and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honest time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. I mean, yeah. Mia, I'm not that dumb. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well... Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If the answer is something wrong here, the devil of his will be ringing out the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? Absolutely. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, right? Just don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Oh! I know you can barely see it behind the chat, but that helper is flashing. What's this important evidence that you must show to the court? The fucking wine glass. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. And stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Ashworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there's no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. But the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright? Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? No. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. Just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. Things didn't reach it during law school. Music expectations are probably on the floor. Yeah, how this man passed the bar is a little hard to believe sometimes. Like, you have to suspend your disbelief and just think, okay, it's because they are making this a game where you, someone who doesn't actually know about law, and also how they're just making the law bend to their wills in these games to make them work. I forgot the beginning of the sentence. Anyway, they're like, okay, if you've never heard about anything law related but you still want to play this game, we're gonna make this very clear to you what we mean. Good job. Like baby's first lawyer steps. Baby's first time in court. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Ashworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? This is one of my favorite tracks on the soundtrack. You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants, but they were of one Adrian Andrews. What? Aha! That is why I said that the person who discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrigan. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. To be fair, I think if I managed, like if I found a dead body and I held something in my hand, I would probably just drop it and not even have the composure to set it down somewhere, but whatever. What do I know? She just makes a lot of sense. Do you see, right? I can't change any part of my scenarios, it explains everything all too well. I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Ashworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution is yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Yeah! Yeah, that's good for us. For once, it's actually good that he has more witnesses. Another witness? Yes. Elif, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Ashworth thinking? He's like, oh, I'm back to prosecuting, so I'm gonna beat you into the ground. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Gotcha!
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Itchy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with the testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand.
The Wicked Witch! I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with a terrible crime.
Miss Witness, the terrible crime is all the court needs to know.
Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgy right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
Yes, ma'am. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please.
It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dear Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that Angard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. They're the same age.
They are the same age. What you're saying doesn't even make fucking sense, lady. But those two are the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Auntie Pooh.
Why? What are you saying? Don't call him that.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know? Well, since I was on a job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. So when someone showed up, it was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. He was on guard, mad on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
So Mr. Angard came out from the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
Yeah, I don't think so. I see. Oh, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Thank you.
You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
Yesy.
No, he does not. How would he? Really?
Annoying Brad. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
I get a sense of deja vu. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. This is close. We didn't even know he was going to be here. Right? Like, the whole thing that he's here because Francisca can't be here because he was shot. We literally just found out when the thing started. So no, we could not really have told him. It's not like we can tell him in the actual courtroom, like, hey, by the way, I need to get an acquittal for this because Maya's been kidnapped. So like, could you help me out here real quick? Maybe not the best idea, especially because the kidnapper told us that we are not supposed to get police involved, so...
Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
No, what was it? Yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
The gaudy thing he's always wearing. The racing jacket.
He was wearing that at the detention center too.
The thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant anyway? Yes? Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of the testimony was important. Did you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please. Oh well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? It's button number 2 in a German ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I punish you with this. Girl, I've had a woman standing on the other side of this courtroom whipping me repeatedly. I don't think your little gun is any danger. She really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Angard's body during a full-body search. See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was a rascal Angard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? An Angard is a nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Mad Angard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah. I'm so sorry. So that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then maybe you'd think I was a gorgeous woman instead, but instead I have to put up with wearing this ridiculous his outfit's hideous, right? I'm gonna me. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Angard the man? But Mr. Angard the nickel samurai? Yeah, see, that's... When you think about it... They're really one and the same anyway. Miss Ma'am, you were on this witness stand for the exact same reason last year, where you were... You are under oath to only say the truth, and what you said was, oh yeah, I saw this person, only for us to go around and found out you just saw, like, someone in that outfit. We have no guarantee that the person in the outfit is the one who's normally portraying them either. You are repeating what you did last year. You're not slick. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Chiku, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Angard. Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai, that's right. It was the nickel samurai that I saw. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn the nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Hey, I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy, think you said true things. But the possibility does exist. Youngins today, I told you, there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. That's not how this works. At least she's just as delightful as a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Yippee! This woman! This fucking woman! Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If
you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. It's a knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I am driving at. Phoenix Wright does not have a license. As shown in the anime, he just bikes everywhere, by the way. Probably mentioned somewhere in the games as well, but as shown in the anime, he is just using his bicycle to get to places. What are we driving at? Whose car are we driving? If Mr. Angad was really in a nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on his knife right off. That's right, the nickel samurai was gloves, isn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Why the fuck would he do that? If you wanted to kill someone, why would you take off gloves? If you wanted to stab someone, why would you take off the one thing protecting your fingerprints from getting on the supposed murder weapon? Like, who does that? And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Now let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as a nickel samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. And they're not good enough friends to be hanging around like that. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I've heard that before. Oh, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? Let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? His theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Angad was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Why would he bring his own fucking knife to someone else's room if he just wanted to go there with no intent to kill? This knife. This was used by Mr. Angad at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was, in fact, the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? It's to frame my client, Mr. Angad, of course. Angad. To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume, and if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. This. It's like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Ichipu? You've never made it easier, that's for sure. Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Objection! 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 Echo! Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Angad with the nickel samurai, his character on TV? I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the doors because, well,
Well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. Counter. What is this, a Blaze Blue fight? She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness? The way you think you're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? Am I an amateur of?
Distortion finish!
Which game was it where you had to actually, like, unlock the astral finishes for? The only one you had from the beginning of the game, I think, was Ragna's. So Oldback was waiting around in front of the victim's room. She doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida.
Maybe, Phoenix, maybe the Oldback was waiting around for that person.
Oh, distortion finished all the astrals? Really? If there was one, I don't know, maybe it was only in the original and not in the extended release. But where, aside from Ragna's, you didn't have access to them, you had to... I don't remember how to unlock them. It's been such a long time. If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. It was Oldback. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Who's this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Ungod's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest room in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... I see. She seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Oh, the Calamity. Ah. And his manager with the initials AA. Are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness. What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Well, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Ashworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this, however I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of ye young'uns. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Well, maybe to her, we are kind of 10 years old. Who knows how old this woman is? Vanguard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. And this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Yeah, nobody else but you and me and the person who wrote down this story. Defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. Isn't there a saying? Truth is never pleasant. Never read that one before. Mr. Ashworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. Should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. This means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old Beck seems rather excited right now. That's right, Vanguard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. They are the same age, both the victim and Vanguard were 21. Oh, so old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone.
Danger zone.
Wait,
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
secret information no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret! Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldback?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that.
Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On a piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
And everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
That's it. That's the note. Now, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. You're the one who took Mrs. Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. The infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with the evil on guard. She said so herself. On guard! I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly dog. I was only checking what she had written. Ichigo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Could I forgive her? Yeah. You know what? Let's just get a move on. I guess we should forgive her. What the heck are you to decide who should be forgiven, you delinquent? Number of endearing qualities? 0. Phoenix, you can't go easy on her. She's no frail old lady. Yeah. You should be pressing her until she gives in. Mia's really scary today. Well, I mean, her sister's life is kind of on the line. Again? You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat?
I saved this piece of paper from the terrible lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Because the camera's also still missing. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? The camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie, 1,600 camera disappeared on me. What? Witness? What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too.
You found me out again, Sonny.
Is this the camera you're looking for?
That's...
Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you, I fall in love and borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw a woman's business card and that's when I noticed it said Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. When I saw it, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a personal security guard, it's my business to know these things. I mean, I won't even argue that as a security guard, she is definitely supposed to look out for, like, what the paparazzi do? But not like this!
Check this camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court. Oh. This is the Nickel Samurai.
Yeah, except his pants don't seem to fit quite right.
See, I told you, that's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness wasn't lying earlier about this matter.
What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Angad clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume.
If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is
the defendant.
How did it come to this?
I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's obviously something strange with it, as usual. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Yeah. Your thoughts, Mr. Ashford? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, if you find something wrong with this photo, can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? A lot of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? I think Lotta has taken some pretty good shots. Every time her photos are something important to the court, it did help us figure something out. Now then, let's hear your objection.
What about this photo is strange?
Have you looked at these fucking pants? Have you? I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Angard. Right? Sorry, 1 second. I managed to rip off like half of my nail earlier because my nails are not very stable currently. There we go.
No more hair. Do you not like my pickles?
Hi, Barry.
Oh,
Curse anyway. Okay, thank you.
what's the meaning of this?
One of you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is?
Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster.
Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just too long. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, turn things around for myself this time. It's curious. What is? Ashworth is unusually calm today. It's true. Just letting the trial run itself as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that?
can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. Doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not mad on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not mad on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who's the person wearing the nickel samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who's the person in this photograph? Well, who else do we know that's involved in this case that is smaller than our defendant? Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that nickel samurai is, it is none other than this woman. It's old Peg, obviously. We already did that the last time. The last time she was here, we already did frame her for a little bit just to make this longer. The problem is we need to get a not guilty verdict in one go this time, so... And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ungard's fingerprints all over it. It was the attorney badge that did this. Oh, yeah. The attorney badge that I'm wearing on my laptop right now is just started walking away and murdering people. That's the actual case. The knife that was used is a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want? Oh, why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Correa. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh, we haven't seen that word in a while. The verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. That's alright, she's already in the back room. She will be here in like 10 minutes, don't worry. This is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. No, because luckily for us, Edgeworth will have prepared her, because he already thought of all this. So for once, it's actually going to go in our favor. Believe. One more day. If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... No, then we should set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. I have to do something. The trial must go on. I don't have anything left. No evidence or nothing. Now then, court will adjourn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Believe! I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Well, it's not really unexpected. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? The Mr. Phoenix Wright would save his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness. I know. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over.
Exactly. Right, I wanted to give him a deeper voice, my bad. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we should take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Ashboy. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Yeah.
I love the soundtrack of these games. It's just something so special about it. I will also be taking a recess, but not a 10-minute one, but just I need to badly stretch for a minute. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. I need to stop sitting still for like a full 5 hours. We've only been here for 3.5. Cramp in my leg. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Objection! I just saved the game, but I'm sure I will be saving it again. Hi, Zen!
How are you?
It's a fun one, isn't it? Always fun. Ooh! What the fuck? What's that? Ah. To make you do it a third time, so tempted. Can you not? Sometimes I regret giving you all of that power. Sometimes. What are you doing, Zen? Ooh. Okay, for real though, very short break because I really want a snack. I really want a snack and I didn't bring a snack here because, I don't know, for some reason I didn't think I would need one, but now I really want one. So, where is my Be Right Back screen? We're actually using the Be Right Back screen. You're tired, but well, I'm also tired. So that's a mood. One more Yu-Gi-Oh! Sunray toy. Oh my god, how much McDonald's do you keep getting? Time to jump at us. Yeah, give me like 2 minutes or something. I will be right back.
That was not the plan.
You gym regularly to compensate. Okay. Which one are you missing then? Because I'm still on the 3. Oh my god, because I was like, you know what? Actually, this feels like a waste of money. It just plushies.
Rah, the golden bird.
Oh.
Rah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Also, thank you for the hydrate tank.
See, I'm actually using my Be Right Back screen.
Actually stretching. What you got?
I got.
Yeah.
I will be anyway.
Okay. I got a muffin and a pickup and yogurt gums. But for now, the muffin. Muffin, yeah. Chocolate muffin. Chocolate muffin. Also, it is so fucking warm in my room.
As much as I appreciate the weather getting a little warmer, I am not looking forward to the actual summer times when I'm trying to stream again, because good fucking god, does this computer make my room go even more hot than it already is. Yeah.
Let me just have a sip and then let's get back into it.
Stuffy PC roomy. It's gonna be even worse once I actually move. Like once we actually finish with the attic. And I'm going to be moving up into the attic because, well, you know, that also gets really hot, but I'm still looking forward to it. It's still a long way to go. It's gonna take us a few more months to complete that for sure, but I'm still looking forward to it. We don't have an AC at all. That's not really a thing here in the house in Germany. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian? No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife he used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Mrs. Impact as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. It's plausible, but one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better say that Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's. Miss Ashworth. Looks like she's still at the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. What's coin counter? Oh, this muffin is a little dry. Ah, ombre, my beloved. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Miss Ashworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Ms. Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. Okay, actually, that break is gonna be just slightly longer so I can actually finish eating this thing too. Eating and reading at the same time does not really work out well, ever. I need something sweet or I'm gonna fall asleep. What is your occupation?
I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Angard. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yeah, sure. What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. I would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecuting witness, he'd do all my work for me.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us more about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corey then. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter, or was it bait and fry?
Reminds me of fish. I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing you of that.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well done. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
You poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Yeah, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing?
She's the type of woman who's easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand?
Okay.
You were in shock.
Was I not supposed to be?
Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrigan.
Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. Whose first thought is it to pour themselves a cup of juice when you're about to faint, though?
Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
But you didn't drink any of it, did you?
Oh. There were no lip marks left on his wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it.
Yours? Okay. I mean, to be fair, the 2 times I felt faint enough to actually faint, my only thought was, get on the ground. Sit down. Those were my only 2 thoughts that I remember. So.
I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it.
Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corina, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? I mean, yeah, no, listen, I get the idea behind a fruit juice when you're feeling faint. It's just that if I feel so faint, I guess I've only ever felt so faint where I was seriously thinking, oh god, okay, ooh, I don't know, my vision is going dark and stuff. My only thought at that time is on the ground. Get down so I cannot fall and cannot hurt myself further, like get as close to the ground as possible. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? Oh. This massive glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over where it fell into the guitar case. Are you sure about that? Oh, the chair. Valid. I mean, the last two cases of me feeling faint enough to actually faint were related to getting out of the shower, so... Like, okay, turn off water, get out of shower, get down on the ground, and then let everything else happen. Not fun. Cannot recommend that. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over, is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell into the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell into the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Else someone opened it after you left. Yeah, to be fair...
The guitar? My guitar.
That's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? The guitar case was open when the vase fell. The glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, Ray? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No. Think back to what Ms. Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. There could have been something else in there. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Yeah. Guitar. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for stars like this, but it is you. What is your problem? What is your problem with me saying guitar? You do not like me saying my R's? You do not like it when I don't say my R's? What is it this time? Guitar. Guitar. The guitar case. The guitar case. What is your problem? Genuinely. Guitar. Guitar. Why would I say it like that? Guitar. Ah. Yeah, as we have clearly established, I cannot speak English properly anyway, so. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, follow along, for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Hi, Zion! Is it still your birthday in your time zone or not? Because if it's still your birthday, happy birthday. If it's not your birthday anymore, happy late birthday. Again. That was like 3 days ago. Damn. Sorry. Me and times. I'm sorry. This entire week has been very happy belated birthday then. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, he did? Well, the streams always happen while I'm at work. I get the notification and I'm like, oh yay, Zion is live, but I cannot watch. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. So I opened the case, even I don't know. Looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is just a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start a cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Shut up. Listen, there's a little more on the line than just my client's innocence this time. The time zones, yeah. Time zones are making my life very hard. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. It's elementary. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. What is it, Miss Anders? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean?
I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean?
I shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? I shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean?
What if I were to tell you that I was wearing glasses at the time? Gloves? But why would you be wearing glasses at this time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That is strange, because why would she leave prints on the wine glass then? Take it off for the wine glass when she's finding a dead body, but put them on when she's opening the guitar case? That's weird. You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Obviously I do. Girl, make this a little harder for me, please. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. A wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? Did you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? What the? How many glasses do you have on you? Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. It's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio, yeah, but like, just because it's a case for a guitar does not mean you can only have a guitar in there all the time. You could put something else in there. It's basically just a big bag. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case? What was in the guitar case? Okay, what was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? That's not right, I mean, it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case. Joanna, this is obviously defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. See the court towards an unrelated topic and lures all into this misguided. I don't know, am I? No, Joanna, please recall that Miss Andrew had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar. Which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure that this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, right, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Of course. Please enlighten us to why that guitar. Right now I have to get used to saying it differently, I guess. Guitar. This has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Of course! Oh, well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest that the bright black... No, my God. So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that right? Is that it? Right, my bad. I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. You would. Deflate that hat of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Oh, yes! I don't actually know what that is called in English, but you know the feeling you have when like your ears clog up when, for example, if you're driving up a mountain and like the height difference. I have had that. Oh my God. I have had that for hours earlier because I was driving and I could not get rid of it no matter how much I yawned, no matter how much I... anything along those lines. It finally popped. Jesus.
Also, thank you. Big blast, yes, big blast. You say big blast like one would say to a cat that's stretching, like, oh, big stretch. At least that's how I read it in my head always. But yeah. Just wait. Just wait. You will find out where is it. Yeah, I'm not joking when I say yawn is a trigger word for me, in the sense that if I see it, if I talk about it, if I hear someone else yawn, I have to. I'm no exception to that rule. Like I myself. This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what is in a picture, yawner. In this picture. It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, inside the guitar case was a nickel samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? An insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Makes me think about it, genuinely will happen. Blinking is another one. To be fair, I do blink a lot already anyway. Like every time I look back at a stream, it's the one thing I keep looking at and I think to myself, damn, how can you guys handle me blinking like repeatedly? Because I feel I do it so much. To yawn, you to sleep for your own good. Yeah. We did. The worst part is when it's like the middle of the day and I genuinely am not tired. Like no more than I'm tired in general. Like not actually tired to like I would be when I do want to go to sleep, and then I do have to yawn because it's like, oh well, we're talking about yawning, whatever. And they're like, oh, are you tired? No, we're just talking about yawning. This is a natural reaction. You never blink. It depends on what I'm doing. I do notice sometimes, like when I get into my head and I stare at something and I don't blink at all for like an extended period of time, and then suddenly it will snap back into like real life and go, oh my goodness, I haven't blinked in like a full minute, and my eyes start hurting. You take short naps in your chair at work. Yeah, I wish I could do that. The only thing I have are the toilet breaks sometimes. Where it's like, okay, I can get like 4 minutes of peace, and then it's back, back to the grind. Cassandra put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just as Isidore was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot correct. You mean this photo? It looks like we've wanted quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Madang's. Why would something of the defendants be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places. True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? What is a spare costume? Mr. God did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. Like, it's not that weird to think that there would be a spare costume, like, hello? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? That is exactly what I'm saying. And how do you explain a costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought his spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why?
The victim, Mr. Korida, was a jamming ninja. Why would he secretly bring the nickel samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Oh, no, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the nickel samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Yeah, actually. Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought a nickel samurai spare costume to the hotel was... this here. What is this? On the night of the murder after the stage show, the nickel samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the nickel samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. Blech. How can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Yes. The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as a nickel samurai. And that's only the tip of the iceberg. He was going to dress up as a nickel samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. The nickel samurai was going to confess something. And by confess at Wega he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as a nickel samurai, was going to speak about Matt Ungard. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Oh, we're throwing words around now, huh? Miss Andrews. I can see why you're pros at what you do. Oh, thanks. That's nice to hear. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You? Juan had bet everything on a jamming ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? But you don't actually know it, huh? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Ungard's is, Miss Andrews? Something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Ungard. And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. Really? I don't quite believe that, I think. This does account for everything. Well, I'm the logical type. Finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find a fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. Just keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything is swung to the opposite end of the scale again.
No one's surprised. This does keep happening. It just means I have to put my weight into this and turn our logic upside down.
Hell yeah.
You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the jamming ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? The button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama, isn't that correct? Matt's? Jesus Christ. I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia gets to look at me. With an icy stare, yes.
Give me a minute, Jesus!
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
You're all being mad at me, but like,
actually, fuck all of you. There's a good point to this. Because the knife is not what actually killed him. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly says that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf.
strangulation?
The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly. Which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? Purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Angard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Angard was stood up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Angard is... Dun dun, dun dun, dun dun dun. It's Adrian Andrews. I choose you as my starter Pokemon. You're Mr. Corrida's killer. And another pair of glasses done for. Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What? How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Angard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. And another one.
Then, What about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama?
This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Ungard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. And then another one. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Ungard's Hakama is the person who went to write him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just your costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews.
No,
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on a glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic day's discoverer of the dead body. And another one. And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Ungard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, aren't you? Are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got it this time. Miss Andrews. I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination, by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. But pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ungard's room. Ah. That's it. So Francisca planted the idea into her head. She must have told Miss Anderson to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done. What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Ashworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definite proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corridor. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corridor? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No! She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation, as always. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she's the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definite proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do. And that is to declare recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If you don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... Impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if your topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body get shaken up, not stirring in a glass of juice. Some actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Ashworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? Just unknown. Court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. Okay. A glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in a messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Interesting. So you poured a glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Truth. What the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Thank you. What did cross your mind? I thought maybe he'd smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then felt tired of his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Okay. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? What's the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corrida's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that there was he was a dead man. Well, you see, I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go for something to drink. Your point is? Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And another one. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. Oh. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Mad on Guard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan.
But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Girl! Then there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Madam Guard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Get along. Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Mad on Guard. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth? What are you? Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on Guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty.
What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared.
It's Franziska von Karma. What? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of her neck. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on Guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get out not guilty. That is my only priority.
It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan.
And reasons to live like von Karma, as if you needed another one. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. It's the real mastermind. Isn't that obvious? There's no one else that could be except the one crying over there, right? Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Doing a complete acquittal today, there's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not that she's making her face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Engar would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end?
Quiet! How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
It's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong.
What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Miss Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, It falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop. Mr. Ashford.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop. Please stop.
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
That's...
It's the second part of the suicide report, the attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Letting other people know about it scares her more than anything else now.
Please, please stop. I beg you.
If people find out, If you're going to say you would choose that, that is of no concern to me.
Troy, how can you be so cold?
However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either's fine with me.
I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore.
No, we're not going to give Andrews a death penalty.
When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Quan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. You get a death penalty, and you get a death penalty. Stab the body? With a knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. The scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time.
Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt and Guard for the murder. And this is her crime.
What?
How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that he did not know he was dead?
He had a scarf tied around his neck. But the scarf is a part of the Gemini Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice.
What is this plan you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt.
I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the wall. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought
I should forge some evidence and pin his crime on Matt.
So the forged pieces of evidence with a knife and the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife.
That was so you could get the knife, correct?
The knife man used didn't have his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Man was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and the bell. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I struck Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect.
So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant in Mr. Unguard's Hakama?
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. Things never go that smoothly, do they?
Not really. Not in this series.
An inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my specs it was Lotta. I mean, who else?
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready pacing back and forth.
It's Miss Oldback for you.
I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again.
You were the one who prepared the costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear the costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is his secret?
That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in a nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So, after that you went back to Mr. Unguard's room and planted the button?
Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word.
What does all this mean? Mr. Ashworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ungard. Yesterday, the woman prosecutor set me down for a talk.
Siska, huh?
She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. But if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she's not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. The defense still...
Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
Yes, exactly.
There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Ashworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Goodbye, Maya. It was nice knowing you.
Today's trial. It's over. And it didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something?
Sure. What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at the one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now.
What exactly is it?
This. Mr. Wright also asked about this.
Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in a room on that day.
The room? That day?
Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body.
I was lying there right next to him. Yeah. I thought that earlier. You know, anytime we see this picture, it's basically covered by the text box, right? But you can see this tiny piece of paper sticking out behind him in the second that the text box doesn't cover it. And I was like, is this relevant? Am I thinking too much? But why would they draw it in if it's not relevant? You found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. It's not as if this card is any relevance to Han's murder, right? Yeah, no, it's definitely not an assassin's calling card or anything. What? Yeah, I guess not. It's still a strange card if you ask me. As far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness. The card, give it to me. Hurry. Sure. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Ashworth so emotional before. Card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? Yeah. Now I have to continue since I already fucking took away the punchline to this card, accidentally spoiling it. Oopsie. I was like, maybe we should stop here, but now I can't. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Me, I can't take it either. I completely forgot that you were, like, actually there. As a character as well. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict, and so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Nara. And he won't because Mr. Nara hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up, we don't have time to sit around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mr. Maya is in much more pain than I am. That's right, so... Hey, you guys, glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. Kind of busy right now? That's alright, it's okay. So, what are you going to do from that one? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that? What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Ungod's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to help you, pal. Got lots of experience in investigating and watching out for people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. Take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Neg, let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods. Because everything else is expensive. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Ashworth act like that. I never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. Because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. True. Within his last testimony, I wonder if that was the truth. I gave you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to, almost need to frame Mr. Engard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you saying the testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se, it just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Well, that's what Ashworth would like us to believe.
It's such a dirty trick. Even the woman prosecutor was better than that.
I wouldn't quite agree there.
Siska Funkama.
Speaking of Miss Funkama, do you have any more information on her condition? Was she shot this morning? Miss Funkama was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Ashworth said she was in stable condition. She was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. Should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Nick.
No! Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital?
Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic.
That name sends a chill down my spine. Oh, I guess I can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Ah, yes. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Director Hottie.
Why are you still here?
Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes.
Director Hottie.
Oh, wrong words. Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director Franziska... How's Franziska von Kamm? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. As you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. Looks like Ashworth doesn't know about this, direct and a secret. She looked so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret life, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see. Oh, she's really cute too. When I do that, she whipped me with a whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes. But I think I can get used to it. Yeah, hi. Go back to your room. You're so mean. So mean, my frisky Friska. It's good to... Okay. Yes. Time for my AV drops. Yes. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, right? I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. It's no big deal. That sort of thing happens all the time. No, I don't think people usually get shot at. I know this is Japan and foreign here, but people don't usually just get shot at. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given a bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Funkama, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Angard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. You have proof that I made such a deal. You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. This isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I've only one objective, to find Angard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means. Does it? Does it? Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Angard will be found guilty. And what does it have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. It still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. Yeah, fuck you too. You had to know she was. I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in an argument. Ashworth. Next person to talk to. What happened today at the trial, Ashworth? It was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far? She wouldn't testify about that until I said something. It's not right. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on a line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you are really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Is the car? Yeah. The card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Mary, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. The Special Investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. The task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he's a killer. An assassin. The best of that. Okay, there we go. Now I can end. Assassin. See? Now it's not a spoiler anymore. So who's the Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago here. Shelly's the professional name of the third heir to the killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be sure it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed into his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Yes, I should just tell him. Aya. She's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Angard. Your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. If you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Yay! Allows the bearer to freely investigate a crime scene. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. If you'll excuse me.
Mr. Nig, do you think Mr. Angard hired an assassin?
No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych-lock. Please remember what he actually said. He wouldn't have a psych-log if he's not lying, but his words were, he did not kill anyone else. He did not kill anyone, including one. That does not answer the question of, did he maybe hire an assassin to do the killing for him? No, because the Magatama doesn't go that far. It's like a really bad 8-ball, where you're like, ooh, magic 8-ball, can you tell me blah blah blah? Or one of those, oh yay, you have a wish. A free wish to make, and then you make the wish like, oh, man, I wish I had X and Y. Without making sure that no other side condition would inadvertently trigger if someone doesn't mean you well. Blah 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 blah.
Oh, magic 8-ball, will it rain tomorrow? No.
Does not automatically mean it will be good weather tomorrow. It could be a storm. It could be thunder. It doesn't have to rain, sure, but it doesn't automatically mean it's good weather. Just no rain. It could be snowing. No rain, but snow. Whatever.
You didn't ask where it would rain.
Yeah, those kind of things.
Maya,
Please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. No, well, once again, who knows where?
guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, but he's just making that up like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. What is this place? I got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. There's videos over there? I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here.
Sure.
What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR. I'm sure a lot of electronic gadgets here. What is an antenna doing here? It's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear? Or cute. It's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something.
Nah.
There's a framed picture sitting on his coffee table. A picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. It looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says with love, Celeste. But this could be a clue. Locked, of course. It doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only it was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here.
Honestly, Maya, if you start fitting through... I wouldn't even call this a cat flap because it looks too big to be a cat flap, but that may just be how it was drawn. But if you start to actually fit through cat flaps or pet flaps in general through doors, then I think we need professional interference here because a human being should not be able to fit through that. An adult human being.
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around it well.
It seems that you, Mr. Wright, is truly concerned about you.
Yes?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. ways, you mean? Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you in our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be. Yeah, Maya's doing just fine.
Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls?
Caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know.
As for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay.
I forgot about you. Like, who? What's Kashu doing here? I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Oh. Too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Madame Guard. I hear you.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. Mr. Lawyer, dude, he does not even remember our fucking name. Mr. Lawyer, dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. It didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so it's probably pretty hungry. I think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude. The house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Why would you name your cat Shu? This is terrible.
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. The client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat.
Alright, now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Miss Maya's sake.
You shall not I'm trying to get... I'm trying to get to the house. How do I get to the house? Oh my goodness.
Zolback. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a ghastly, spaggy-headed pettifogger. Because if you have been made to look like the bad guy again, all I did get a piece of gum from Auntie Boy, just as he promised. But what I really wanted was something much more valuable. I wanted Echipu's heart. I wanted it all for me. It's all your fault. You awake the wild beast inside of the Zolback.
Oh.
Miss Oldbag, keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. Noise gets
No airs gets in and no air gets out. That doesn't sound right. Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this. I am allowed to get by because I have a letter of introduction anyway for golf. Maybe for sure it is letter I get from Edgeworth. Ms. Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want to look at this worthless piece of...
Chipu! Is it a perfume pheromone d'amour or something? Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Mount Edgeworth. Yeah, yours truly. That man's got a good at flattery. But only because Echipu said so, you understand? Hey, just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. If you do anything bad, I won't let you off the hook. That's perfect, but this is not where I wanted to be going.
Looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know, nothing's going to come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a hand put on my face somehow. So, anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Ah, what? What now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Enguarde's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? There's a team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you face a rather windy old man. Okay, listen, I was... Oh no, it does work. I was thinking if it's only a little ways away from the hotel, I should be able to go to the hotel and then go to his house, right? Hello? Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. What the actual fuck? Oh, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Why would you do that? I could not be sitting on my couch if this, all of this, was right above the couch. That, bruh. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shiro the kitty cat. Shoo!
Oh. So I guess it's a shoe.
What a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo.
Seems to like pearls. Pardon me. May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, Mr. Enguarde's lawyer. Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. Yeah. Sure, that's your real name, Mr. John Doe. Nice to meet you. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Enguarde, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master's capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. Sorry. Are typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at his residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Enguarde the kind to have a maid over a butler. It's a very cute cat you got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shiro. Yeah, this is a very good question. Why would you make your feed his cat if he was a butler? And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Hold on! Guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Oh, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. So young and yet already so accomplished. Master of law. There's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you excuse me. Man. Oh, you guys can't even see it because I'm covering it. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. You are You're missing a very crucial part of this house. Oh, my mouse is once again moving. That's unfortunate. Anyway. Oh, Jesus Christ, hold on. Sorry about that. No clues here. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Enguarde's cat to use. You mean shoot? Door, it's locked tight. Guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Yeah, too bad. Yeah, no, it's fine. The problem was that my mouse kept moving even though I wasn't moving it at all, so it just kept jumping around more than it should have. Because I have a Joy-Con drift on my Xbox controller, which is truly hilarious considering that I don't have Joy-Con drift on either of the two Switches that I own. Ha ha ha. It looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Give it time. Hey, city boy. What you still here? Right, of course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap out a scoop, yeah?
And this hotel just has that aura of mystery.
I'm surprised they haven't thrown you out, actually.
You know, like something's always about to happen. But, do you have a camera?
What given? A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? They reinforced the housing. Oh, I wouldn't know about that. I have no idea. To be fair, I don't use the Joy-Cons themselves that much. I pretty much play anything and everything with the Pro controller anyway, so I wouldn't even know if mine have a problem. So I'm hanging about here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you brat thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I never stole your camera. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What, you really gonna shell the box for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kind of. It's yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. A few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. It's like she wasn't here the entire time that night. Security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. This means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Wouldn't a hotel like this have a security camera set up? So about the note that was inside your camera case? About that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about a guy shoving his manager lady into a corridor? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind.
And it came to mind?
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldozers. Hey, what's with ya? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here?
My baby. My 1,600 baby.
What's with a red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. That's kind of how it is. Hey, you're the record's friend, ain't you? You put in a few good words for me and give me back my camera. Considering how the first time you met him, you were kind of one of the reasons why he was almost done for. That's not the word I'm looking for. I don't know what the word is that I'm looking for. When he was accused of murder, your stupid fucking camera, and you played a lot. That's also not how the sentence is supposed to go. Anyway, I give up.
You want me to do what?
Listen, knock the guy very good for about 5,000. I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going.
Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then.
And you too then, little one.
Keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
Don't be picky about your food now.
Okay.
And make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
If you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me. Would you please just leave already?
Okay.
Mr. Nick, what is that out of all the ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts.
I don't think it's a ghost.
Maybe it's a demon. Excuse me? What were you calling a demon, Brian?
Looks, it's the alien.
What are you calling an alien?
I just you, Miss Oldback. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
I am disturbing you? Man? Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by the thought of a photographer and her note. She was ordering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. That imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright.
Now I've seen everything.
You know, I was working at night too, doing my job, minding my own business.
I don't think she can actually mind her own business. She's always in literally everyone else's. So it's not like it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corridor. He was the most popular story, you know, especially where it counts, in my book.
I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Mark.
Well, that's just a recent thing, bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain's pretty big and certainly nothing to shake or stick at.
Mr. Nate?
What is it, Pearls?
The presents. They're all theirs, right?
It's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Really? Is there really not a single thing here that isn't a bear? I guess. All of Mr. Corridor's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Well, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Bears?
Why bears? You don't know. When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. What?
Is that true?
He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story.
The last time I saw a video game guy have a fight with the bear, he came out the winner. Surprisingly enough. But they were not friends after.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tug it out. Down by a river going, you sure can fight. You too, Bob, you too.
Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, Bob.
A load of crap.
Ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears. Oh my goodness.
I'm Uncle Bear, I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
Ah, it startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second.
8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
I'm sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony.
Receiver. Hello? Hello?
This is not a phone.
Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
No, Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else after all.
Please have Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright.
Alright. Then... a little...
There's such a static all of a sudden. Hello? Hello?
It seems bad. Connect.
Damn it. Did the transceiver just suddenly break?
Excuse me. Great. That went well.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Oh, Mystic Maya.
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Do we know any electronic experts? Not really, but we sure know someone. Wait, oh. This fucking map. And now to the hotel lobby, and then back up.
Hey. Come back, pal.
I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice, thanks.
A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Look like you don't have a can opener, pal. It's me kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up.
I know.
There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Since it's here an offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Do you know about electric interference? How do I do that? Do I show you this transceiver? Transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing?
Oh yeah,
This thing just up and broke all of a sudden? It broke, pal.
when I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static.
Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
It's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference.
Electromagnetic interference?
What are you talking about? So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Computer?
It's like when you use a dryer next to the TV and the screen's just looking weird.
Oh, yes, the TV does that. So that's what you're talking about.
He seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in when the interference with the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, Paul. How?
Damn it.
Seems like a listening device or something.
Speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Corrida's room, the scene of the murder. What?
That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Oh, wait, Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time!
Man, I love when Gumshoe said it's investigating time and investigated all over the place.
I'm on fire, pal!
Fingers itching to go.
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go back to where we just came from.
And 1, and 2, and 3, and it takes such a fucking long time to get there. Here we go.
Hey, you're finally here, pal.
So sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have that, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I get busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. I mean, yeah. How would they know? But yeah, it is fun to see. It is fun to see, especially considering how much we have moved on from a lot of technology.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course.
I see, this sure brings back memories. I don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Heart and soul. It'll work. Trust me, pal. I'll do the job. But
You can set the sensitivity, so it's going to be but anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
But anyway, since I brought it all this way, I might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. It's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right, now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough looky-see, pal. Out.
Sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay?
Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. Let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay? Suspicious, okay, pal?
Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal?
Sure. There's a lot of things giving off molectro... What the fuck? Okay, my brain is fried as well.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so do you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean?
No, not yet. But this bear's eyes.
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's take this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What emitter? A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
Yeah, extremely high-tech. So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. Ow. Jesus Christ, I was doing so well. It's a small high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery which comes with it in the set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to the recorder.
So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right. Set to record the victim's room from 8 PM for 1 hour. I was running a time of murder. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the cameras took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of the listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time.
Let's see, this looks like it was set to start at 8 PM and go for 1 hour. 8 PM? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on the tape.
What?
If you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. We're getting there.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye.
And it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corridor this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh.
Is there really no way to find out? I got it. But what? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you going to do? I'm going to go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this.
But it's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
Yay!
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yee! There he goes.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? You know the stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The make of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. We're tracking how it got into this country. This bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Isn't it, can he really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think we can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Okay. See you soon, right? Wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer was Andrews' past. Kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ungard. And discard Shelley the killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Ashworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth.
To be continued.
And if I didn't know, it would be like another full 2 hours or something. I would keep playing, but there is no fucking way. Welcome back. Thank you for the save. How goes the acing of the Phoenix? Well, we've managed to make it through our first trial day, so that's good. And now we're on the investigation part. And they're all like, oh, we need to find the truth today. I'm like, yeah, no, it is 1:30 in the morning. So we're not going to be finding any more things tonight. We aced the, yeah, no, we're always acing the Phoenix, but we have not gotten the real killer here yet, so And Maya is still in danger, so... More health means I can get him off, that's true. That is good. Thank you for the pat. No, what I can definitely say is that we will be able to finish the game next time. But there's still quite a bit to go. It's certainly a long... I mean, it does make sense for the last case in a game to be a long one. But it certainly is a long one. Thanks for the stream? No, thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for coming. I'm gonna pretend it is still Friday, and I'm gonna send you guys over to Snake, who's playing Yakuza 6. And I will see you guys tomorrow for Atelier Liddy, where I still have to figure out how to defeat that dragon, but we're gonna do that somehow tomorrow. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you. Thank you for staying. One of your favorite final cases? It is a very strong case, definitely. It's up there for sure. I like this one as well. Which is also one of the reasons why I feel like the circus case is even worse than you would normally think it, because the circus case gets followed up by this. I was like, wow, this is a strong case. So the circus case just looks even worse. Right next to it, but that's alright. I'm glad we're doing it. You have to go through so much to get to... Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, let's set up this red. Yeah, I am ending. It's been over 5 hours. I think I am allowed to go to sleep. It drags on quite a bit too long. A little bit. I will admit, at some point, I feel like, especially with Mia being there to help us, I feel like it babies us a little bit. Where I'm like, this is not my first case. Even if this is the game you start Ace Attorney with, it's not your first case. You have to go through the entire fucking rest of the game, and it feels like they baby you a little bit in this one, but it's still good. It's still a strong one. Yeah, the circus case is... It was a thing. We managed to get through it. I don't want to play it again anytime soon, that's for sure. But yeah, that is going to be it for tonight. I'll have to take a look, see how long the rest of this is, but I think it's gonna be like another full stream, another short one, so... Let's see. See when exactly how. We're gonna keep going probably next week though. I don't have more time this weekend. Anyway, have a good night. Thank you so much for coming. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Good night. I'm not finding my ending screen. There it is. And bye-bye. Bye-bye.